Oh, that's my bad. My microphone was muted the whole time. Hey, what's up, Ghastly? What's going on, dude? All right, so I did not gain 5 levels yesterday. I only gained 2. I gained 2 levels yesterday. 25 is just my level goal. I was gonna say I don't think they put queues back in. I think that the queues and the lag were a little bit of separate issues. But what I did say was they put a huge announcement post in the forums yesterday where they kind of explained some of the technical difficulties that they've had lately. And they talk about the way ahead for them. So I posted the link to that in the chat here. Basically, the gist of it sounds like it sounds like they were transitioning from Daybreak to Dark Pass still. They never got to finish that when COVID hit and they had to start working from home remotely. And basically, they just had a lot of transition still going on. They didn't get to hit some of their deadlines, but they still wanted to get these servers out. Oh man, yeah. I saw a little thing from Ko where he was just talking about how their goal is to make money and stuff. It's not really like the same company that like had a passion for the game, which is probably true. But the developers are still some of the same developers. They just don't have the financial resources that they need to make the game, great like it should be. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it'll be fixed. We should see the patch notes for that June 17th patch maybe a week beforehand. So we should look for them here pretty soon, any day now, really. Right, yeah. There we go, ding 22. It's like the worst possible solution to the problem. Hey Magic, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming back. Yeah, the login servers were down for a little bit last night. It got really popular again, everyone wants to log in and enjoy that EXP bonus. I didn't really plan to play again last night, but when I saw the EXP bonus, I had to get on. Right. I was lucky because when I camped, I was already in this zone. So I just logged in. I never had to zone or do anything. Actually worked out really well for me. Because if you remember, we kept having a lot of problems with high levels locking down this camp, so we couldn't do anything. Like, we could only kill the trash. But since the zones were all jacked up, no one could come take the camp from me. So I had it all night. I did manage to get a PGT. I got a video of me fighting the mob that drops it because it was kind of like, a highlight. So I'm thinking what I'll do with that is I'll upload that to YouTube as like a SSF short, just a quick 60-second combat. It was a lot of fun though. I had to root and back off and heal against that mob because the procs make him a lot tougher. Then we were hoping we would get a shield from Vexfen, who shares a spawn location, a spawn slot with that same PGT mob. And we saw 2 more PGTs, and we did not see a shield. I stayed up till, I want to say, just about 2 a.m. yesterday. All told, we have killed 146 Vexfen PHs. And we have not had Vexfen spawn with the shield. So I'm pretty sure it's a 100% drop if he pops in this zone. This guy's gray, won't even waste the mana and time killing him, just let the guards take care of it. So I'm sort of at an impasse here. I've put so much time into farming this shield, I don't want to give up until I get it, but the camp is really running out of steam for me. Yeah, the early hours are definitely the way to go. I found that after 1 a.m. there was no lag, you know, like basically from 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern time is like the terrible lag, terrible connection, bad zoning. And then after that, or anytime outside those windows is pretty good. But yeah, man, I just cannot believe how rare this mob is being. Yesterday we wrapped up, we were working on Lord Elgnub for the Nullbane. But when I saw the EXP bonus was in, I was just like, hey, seems like a bad idea to waste an EXP bonus. Camping a mob in a zone where I don't get any EXP. Hey, what's up, Braxis? Well, all those raiding guilds should go SSF and just play that casual life. Alright, our mob should be due. Oh no, we have 2 more minutes. Yeah, Gallo, I did, but I managed to record it, so I'll be throwing the fight for the PGT up on my YouTube. It's nice, my one-hand slashing is getting up there. Almost maxed out. I think my double attack, yep, almost maxed out. It was maxed out until I leveled, so that took a lot of time. But it's good because every now and then when I pop over to bash, I proc the PGT, which is pretty strong. And then if we have like a big named fight that we know we're gonna do, I can find some trash mob and work on that until I get a proc, and then I can go fight him with the buff up from the get-go. Hey, Ghastly, thanks for the follow, dude. Good to see you out here. We got like 30 seconds left on this guy. I'm just gonna pull this guy to the guards really quick and clear him out. So Ghastly, have you heard about like what we're doing for this this stream? This is solo self-found permadeath. Honestly, we're past one of the big humps now, just getting level 20. I think 45 to 50 we do lower Guck. So at 36 I'm going to go for the Ghoulbane, and if I get it, we'll have a much easier time in lower Guck. I think we'll take one of the small rooms a little bit past Safe Hall, and that'll be kind of where we roll to 50 at. I gotta see if we have any big EXP bonus weekends kind of things coming up, because that'll be a good time to really work that 45 to 50 range. Yeah, we've had a lot of close calls already. Dude, you know what I hate about this spawn? This guy's on a 7.5 minute spawn timer, and so is everybody else, except for this spawn. This spawn is on like 5 minutes or something, so it's so hard to keep it broken. They never want to stay apart because of that weird timer over here. Yeah, you're right. I bet we'll have a big EXP bonus for the 4th of July. I don't think I'll be level 45 by then, but that'll be a nice one to push me up in that range. For an idea of how slow this is, my time played on this character is 4 days and 5 hours, about to be 6 hours. It took me 39 hours to hit 50 in a static group, 39 hours played on my original character, so. I think I would definitely get bored if it wasn't for the stream. A lot of days we get like over 100 people in here. Pretty much every day we break 100 in the mid-morning. It makes it pretty fun getting to interact with everyone. Dude, I've killed so many gnolls that I got like the special gnoll titles. 1,000 gnolls. Hey, good morning, Bucky Man. $1,024 gnolls. Sethric, I would say no. No, definitely not. As a monk, if you are a DPS monk, strength and attack are your most important stats. If you're not a DPS monk and you're a puller, then resists are your most important stats. Yeah, like basically there's very few times that you should be in range of mobs so that they can throw melee rounds on you. And then as a DPS, sometimes you know, if you're doing like dragons, then you want the best strength and attack that you can get while also maximizing your resist so you can stand in the AEs. Though I suppose modern raid guilds don't have to deal with AEs. Ooh, someone's got a big train of guards and stuff on them. But yeah, my philosophy was always don't get hit, because I know a lot of people try to go like AC or big HP. LOL, right? Ghastly, have you seen the new tech they use on dragons? Hey Bucky, yeah, I am soloing everything. Friendly neighborhood enchanter trying to give me clarity, but I have clarity blocked. Oh, it's time for our mob. Nice, we got an axe proc there. So we've been lucky. We've had a few high levels roll through since last night, and they've been pretty chill. They've been like, "Oh, you camping this? If yes, then they leave." Earlier yesterday morning, we had someone who was like ham camping this now, and they would like kill every mob that I engaged that wasn't even the PH. Yeah, so Ghastly, the new tech. Oops, forgot to start my timer. The new tech is, you know, it's not new, but we didn't really see it used widely in our day. It is to line of sight the dragon. So you know how like pets will attack the dragon through the walls and the dragon will attack the pets back? Well, it's the same principle, but you do it with the tank. Now the tank doesn't actually get to hit the dragon because players have appropriate hitboxes, but the dragon will attack a tank through the wall. Hey Bucky man, if you read the SSF little blurb up there, that's it. I'm trying to like do a solo only run, 1 through 50. I don't accept help from other players as much as possible, which means I block all the buffs that they might cast on me. All my items are things that I have either crafted, quested, or looted from mobs I have soloed myself, or bought from the default vendor stock of a merchant. So anyway, Ghastly, you stand around a corner, the mob will attack you through the corner, but it can't see you, so it will not cast on you. And since a mob will not cast spells if its primary target is not visible, it also doesn't do AEs, so the dragons don't AE. Hey, good morning, Outworn. Thanks for checking out the stream. So you start off with a Shadow Knight, so you have a pretty good intro aggro, but then you use an instant click buff like J-Boots. Since you're a hostile target to the dragon and you're casting a friendly spell on yourself, even if it's like a pretty trivial spell, it gives you +1 aggro, or +1 threat. And since you can click J-Boots as fast as possible, no one will ever out threat you without intentionally trying to do so. Man, I want to go sell, but I don't want to lose my camp. Even though there's a vendor like in this zone, it's still really dangerous. I'll just run these to the guards. Man, I chunked that guy. So once we get this shield, or maybe before if it's really being stubborn, we will... Man, I want to kill the... I want to camp the werewolf in Kanos Hills. But I don't want to spend all day doing it, and I'm not sure that I can beat him yet. He's level 25. I tried him... Not Kanos Hills, sorry, West Corona. I tried him yesterday, and I had to zone out. Of course, I was 5 levels below him at the time. I'm thinking with like a full mana bar and lay on hands, I might be able to take him. Hey, that's pretty good, man. So are you in a pretty good guild over there? Alright, we gotta sell quick. You know what, I'm gonna wait. We have 2 minutes until spawn. We'll let that spawn happen and then we'll sell. Hey, good morning. Good morning. At Lord Camp and Lord Guk, like Ham Lord? Or like Shin Lord? Ham Lord, you definitely could, but I think I would die. I think the camp's gonna be too hard for me to solo. Shin Lord, I don't think you could. I think it'd be, you'd hit gray before you hit 50. All right, there's another PH down. I don't know if I ticked our number up last time. Chat, do you guys remember last time we killed that mob? Did I increase our PH kills count? Yeah, absolutely. The hole is better EXP. Sorry if I miss any chat here. I get a lot more work calls in this first hour of the morning. All right, what do we think? 150? Everquest RNG will be satisfied at 150. We'll get the mob we want. So, Robot, we have killed the PH for this mob that drops the cracked Darkwood shield 148 times. No luck. In case anyone was wondering, that is over 16 hours of kills based on his respawn timer. But But on the plus side, it's EXP, slow. It's really slow now, but it's EXP and it's safe. So it could be worse. We did luck out and pull up PGT though. Right. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Feels good when you bandolier over just to hit your bash and you proc the PGT. I actually had a few drop last night and I was like, oh, seeing them out for people to come get. But we've definitely reached the terminal point on this camp. Like the EXP is not worth continuing to camp here. So at a certain point in the near future, we're just gonna have to go home empty-handed. Hate to do it. I'm gripped by that sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, you know, I put all these hours in, I can't leave without the item. But EQ can be a mean game. We're not really sure, Ghastly. Thinking maybe Undead Island and Ocean of Tears. It's weird, like I really don't have a strong incentive to focus on Undead right now. It just feels like the right thing to do as a Paladin, you know what I mean? Because like my low level Undead nuke, which is the only one I still have, only does 12 damage. So it's not really making a huge dent on mobs at this level. If we can do Paw, I would love to do the entrance of Paw. That would be my ideal, like that'd be my #1 pick. I just don't think that we're there yet. I think we need like closer to 25 to do that. So there's like a weird little level gap we gotta bridge. And for some reason, the devs have despawned the mobs that used to spawn outside of Paw. Remember there used to be a null at each little pillar of the Paw, as it were. And they have said on the forums that there were never nulls there. But anyone who, you know, leveled up in South Corona back in the day can attest to the fact that there were static spawns at each one of those little spires. Did many levels there. But yeah, I mean, once we get to Paw, we'll have a good run there because we've already got a pretty nice Bane Strike developed on the Gnolls. We could get a Gnoll Slayer, which will help us out. And we can get the scrolls for some extra EXP, and it would also let us farm 2 specific items from that quest line. One is the gem encrusted, gem inlaid gauntlets, one of those 2, and the Karanis Tear, which is a 5 stamina earring. Yeah, dude, right? In fact, I farmed them on P99 too. Like I did it this year. I think they probably just have a lot going on and they can't be bothered to mess with 3 lower level null spawns somewhere in a zone that most people don't go to anymore. It would be nice though. Alright, we have spawn in 30 seconds. Faster than 30 seconds, apparently. After this, we really need to sell. Yeah, that's the scrolls, Braxis. They drop in the entrance of Pa now, is what I'm told. But yeah, you would get the four Teshmas scrolls or whatever they're called. Fun note, if your character knows the language Nullish, you can actually open up and read those scrolls. We'll probably throw some points in there so we can show the chat when we farm them. Ghastly, I don't think we're going to do Armor of Ro. We might give it a try one time, but here's the thing. Armor of Ro, that questline is pretty rough under the best of circumstances. And normally, I mean, you know, the only way for me to get Sands of Ro is to kill sand giants, which seems like quite the undertaking. My plan right now is to work up to fine plate armor. Dude, watch how much EXP this gives me. Right, we're at 7.877. Alright, we're still at 7.877. Big wins, boys. Alright, Null Brawler, I need you to just get out of my way so I can sell before someone shows up at this camp. We didn't know that we were cursing our future selves when we did that Fire Beetle Eye shenanigans back in the day. Hey, this is called the Draka Chrome UI, and I've thrown a link there in chat for you. Dude, I can't get out. I'm buried in trivial spawns. Do you see this, guys? Someone in general chat is arguing in favor of Loose Lin. One of the very few questions about EQ that I asked Brad via Facebook a couple years ago was how to pronounce that expansion name. And he was very firm that it was Luck Lin. I can accept Lukelin, but Looselin really grinds my gears. Like someone really had a bad breakup with their girlfriend, Lynn, before this. So what I do is I go to rename tab, and then my name for the tab is actually just a space. Yeah, I think it's pretty functional on almost anything that you can load a game on, Bill Bowie. I know some people who play it on like tablets. I'm glad I don't have the attention span to follow it. Ghastly. You know what this means in English? Black blood of the earth. Minion, I didn't actually get Null Slayer, sadly. We just took a break on it because we wanted to get some EXP since there's an EXP bonus on the server right now. We did get the Polished Granite Tomahawk though. Don't worry, we'll get it. Hey, thanks. All right, we have a sub 1 minute on this. I feel like I forgot to tick it up again last time I killed it. I feel like we're actually at 150 now. There we go, I'll set it to 149 right now, so I don't forget. Yeah, robot streams are awesome. I don't know if I buy that Vishen is the mother of Carafrim though. It makes sense that CT was the guy who made the green mist. Like that's what we always thought. But I was always wondering, and some of my buddies who are nerds like me were always wondering if other gods were involved. But they describe the entity that they see in the mist as having like no face kind of deal, which makes you think of the Faceless, right? CT. And also, they were traveling the plains, attacking gods and that kind of thing, and they were CT's creation, so kind of his responsibility, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's awesome. It's so rare to be able to get that kind of interview going on and see that kind of information. Truly unique on Twitch. So here's what we know. Dozakar the Cursed is the father of the Sleeper, right? That's why he is the Cursed. He's cursed to sit in the halls of testing and be killed by the would-be allies of the dragons for all eternity. A real Prometheus situation for him. But Vishan's one rule to the dragons was that dragons of opposing colors could not mate. And also we saw that Vishan left the scars on Velius in the Western Waste, right? We saw how big they are. Now, I don't know if you guys know what has to happen for a baby to be born, but it just seems weird to me looking at the size of Dozakar and the potential size of Vishan, and then Vishan's rules about not doing that very thing. I guess in a more metaphysical sense, Vishan's the mother of all dragons, right? But I'm just a humble nerd. I'm not one to question the guy who literally wrote the book. It's not really a compelling reason for me to kill these Greycon mobs. TOV is an awesome zone. It'll be really great to talk to the designer of TOV. Do you know who designed Guk Robot? I wonder if you could get Tony Garcia or Bill Tross. That'd be like the lottery win on interviews. Tell Trost we have his notebook. If he ever wants to see it again, he's got to do the interview. So for people who don't know, Valen, or Tony Garcia, is the original Sir Lucan Delir. Pretty sure. Like, that was his D&D character, made into the Everquest character that we all know today. There's a book you can buy, an Everquest book, and they actually have his old original D&D sheet. I think we're at sub 1 minute for spawn here. I started my timer kind of late, so I had to guesstimate. There you go, Lord Lino. You now have permission to post links. My pleasure. All right, if my guesstimate was right on the timing, we have 10 seconds or so. I was wrong. Feels bad, boys. How? No problem, man. It's awesome. There's like 3 EQ streams. Well, there's 2 that I really enjoy watching. If you just want to have like fun and memes and enjoy a pretty casual stream, Bobby Bick, right? That's the best one. If you want actual quality content and pretty compelling interviews and stuff, then A Very Loving Robot. And if you want to watch the game's worst DPS class kill things slowly, I'm right here. Alright guys, so we have put in our mandatory 150 PH kills. Everquest can now gift us with the named mob. Seven-minute respawn. Seven minutes in like 20 or 30 seconds. Nils. Yeah, before you do the math, yes. That's like 16.5 hours. The thing is though, I went to sleep, and everyone knows if you go to sleep, this doesn't count. Because the moment you camp out, the name spawned, probably twice, back to back. Hey Jinx, I got the PGT late last night. I actually had a few drop. Had good luck with that guy, and now we're just hoping for that shield. So I'm gonna upload the video. I managed to get a quick video of the PGT fight, so I'll upload that as like a little bonus on the YouTube channel. I didn't want to stream because it was kind of late, and also I kept telling myself I was only gonna stay for one more spawn, but we know how that goes. You guys want to see something disgusting? Watch this. I've killed 1,046 nulls. My name is so huge, it's like a billboard now. Null Slayer, Zaide, Deathless, the Null Slayer. So for killing 1,000 Nulls, we unlocked all these titles. Darkfell, Darkpaw, Null Slayer, Mucktail, Sabretooth, Snowfang, Splitpaw, Verishimal. And then all these suffixes of the Darkfell, Darkpaw, Mucktail, Sabretooth, Snowfang, Splitpaw, Verishimal, the Null Slayer. I don't really plan to, Nils. I don't know if I can solo Lord Grimrot. But also it's a really tough camp. Like, you know, just a huge time sink. And someone could just roll up and kill steal me. In like 2 days when we can change our surname, we might change it to Darkpaw, Zaide, Darkpaw of the Darkpaw. Yep. Yep, I think you have to kill both the live and undead version. I've never done the quest myself. I know it's really popular with clerics. Another good shield would be the Silent Watch shield. It's a lengthy quest. I think there's some reason I thought I couldn't do it. There's like some mob in the middle of it that's tough, given my restrictions. Ah, yes, I have to kill a sand giant. Yeah, no doubt it is. No doubt it would be probably definitively the best. What are you farming leaves for, Braxis? Is that for like Kanos tea? How much money did you have to invest into the trade skill to be able to craft stat food and drink? "35 seconds. Feels bad, man. I don't even know what a chrono is worth right now. Are they like 1,000 plat? Oof, pricey. So it would take me like 2K to be able to make my own stat drink. Well, yeah, I'm actually forbidden from buying from players, so I suppose it would be cheaper, but probably take a lot longer. Alright, the next spawn is our last spawn. Win or lose. The time investment is simply too great to go on this way. Hey, Neriak was no joke, man. It's like amazing there your first time. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I like doing the item camps because it keeps your mind off the EXP. I'm pretty interested in trying the Gargoyle / Undead Island in Ocean of Tears. I'm really interested in doing Paw. Someplace with a Zem might be nice after all this outdoor zone time. Yeah, that Black Henbane is where it's at. That is Paw you're thinking of, Minion. That's where we want to go. Ah, well, 2 hides gave us 0.001% EXP, so At least we saw that it does move the bar. I mean, if you really, really want to min-max your DPS, you're going to have to do some poison stuff, yeah. But if you want to be like 95% of your DPS and not put all your money into poison, you could do that too. The gains are small, but if you like want to be that rogue, you know what I mean, the one that occasionally will compete with monks on parses from Kunark and beyond, you gotta use the poisons. Hey, good morning. I didn't actually get the sword yet. I left the camp because we have bonus EXP right now on the server, and I was like, well, I shouldn't be wasting this in black, bro. Now I'm wasting it in high pass. But we did kill over 1,000 gnolls, so we got the titles, and we got a polished granite tomahawk. I think there's a bonus as a big apology for the server stability issues. They have a big announcement post on the forums about it. I posted a link there if you want to check it out. It's quite lengthy. All right, we got like 10 seconds here. Yeah, there was a brief couple minutes where it was accidentally set to like 25,000%. People were getting multiple kills or multiple levels per kill. Unfortunately, I was not online. They did not roll back. All right, chat, you guys tell me. Do we bail out of here now, or do we go for one more attempt? All right, Big Ghastly says bail. Shin says always one more. Shin, I will have you know that that was our 151st one more. Or was it second? Was that 152? Did I not update it yet? Prathin, please. Have mercy on me, Prathin. Do you guys have any idea how long it takes to kill 152 PHs on a Paladin? Of course you do, you're watching it. Hey, you know, honestly, this camp is like pretty decent money. The champions drop a lot of ring mail. Like those straight up drop the ring mail tunic and everything. $228 plat. Village, dude, that is what I was saying. I was like, hey man, we could have been done with this SSF challenge. Could have been out of here. Well, that's how you do an apology to the player base in style. You say, okay, we messed up. Here's 5 levels. Congratulations. Oh, that sucks. Just a very short amount of time, like 6 minutes. Jinx, I usually just go on like a random live server and I parcel it to that character. As soon as it gets parceled, it appears in your character window no matter what character you log into the account. Yep, no problem. Hey Spec, there's the final moments of the server first 50. You can check it out if you'd like. The character class was a mage. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the longest camp I've done is. Oof, that sucks. I think the Pawbuster pipe took me like 72 hours one time. But I did sleep somewhere in there. It was just 72 hours of camp time. Yeah, man, Raster is not a fun camp. It's cool that there's things in EQ that are so rare that people are like, dude, I don't know if this mob still exists. Maybe this whole thing was a hoax. Yeah, see that? I'm not trying to do that. I never hear someone talk about Grimrod and they're like, yeah, man, I walked up, got the kills really quick. It took me about 3 hours. I always hear the horror stories. I camped Grimrod for 1 month. My wife left me, but I got the shield. That's the kind of stories you hear about Grimrod. Hey Medane, I am a Paladin. We're doing that solo, self-found Paladin life. Permadeath turned on. I think the camp is oh no. I think the camp's pretty easy. It's just mind-numbing. You just stand there in South Karana at the undead thing, and there's a putrid skeleton that stands up. That's the one you kill. There's an undead in a live version of him. You have to kill both. The undead version only spawns at night. We're gonna do 155 kills. 2 more. And if it's not the 155th one, we're out of here. Alright, we're only gonna do 200 kills. And if he's not the 201st and we don't get him, we're out of here. If he would just spawn, he could spare so many nullish lives. I could see myself sitting here like the only mob that gives me EXP left at this camp are the actual 2 named mobs. I gain a level once every 10 days. So I made a big mistake last night, but it was good. I got to fix it before it like got me killed. So my heal hotkey is 8, and my lay on hands hotkey was 9. I wanted to just hit myself with a quick light healing, and I accidentally popped LOH. So we've moved that. Imagine if I actually rooted mobs. Level 27 Ranger here? That's not good. Well, she's probably not after the shield. I've got no mana. It's a perfect time for him to spawn. This guy should actually be a lot easier than the PGT mob, I assume, because he's like, if he's holding the shield, then he's not dual wielding at all. And the PGT mob starts proccing a lot, so you have to fight through that that damage absorption that he gets. Yeah, I believe it's 7 PM game time. Should be really soon here. You trying for your mace again, village? Nice, you gain a few levels since the last one. Should be good then. Good luck, dude. All right, 154 down, 1 to go. right? Some other guy's gonna be like, hey dude, I just got this shield. You know, so I was thinking, originally when I was thinking about the Shinlord plan, I was thinking I would not kill any Froglocks until then so that my faction was good. I wouldn't have any issues. But I started thinking about it, and if I do that, I will not have any Bane Strike against Froglocks. And Bane Strike might be worth having, you know, given the fight duration that we're expecting. I'm sort of torn on it. I don't know which one I would like better. Because, I mean, if there's ads, once we start the fight, we're going to have to deal with them one way or another. Are you talking about the same guy in Eastern Corona, Braxis? Vexven Mucktail? So heads up, dude, he doesn't drop it in Eastern Corona. Eastern Corona as a zone, the named were never itemized. So there's a bunch of named in there, and none of them drop anything. You can come steal my camp if you want. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, are the tea leaves forage only? That's crazy. If they're forage only, then that means I actually strictly cannot do Canis Afternoon Teas. Just like I can't do jewel crafting. 50 seconds on our mob. In 50 seconds, Vexfen will spawn with a shield. No PH. Hey Pope, good morning, good morning. It's all over, boys. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, I would say, what class are you playing? You playing Necromancer? As soon as you get bind and gate combo, that's when you go to unrest. You want to be able to bind at your camp, then origin home to buy spells, and then gate back to your camp all in like 1 minute. So that for you would be 11 or 12, I think. Oh, we won the DPS race. Hey, that's awesome, Village. Congrats, man. Oof, that's heavy. Big Village plays the cleric. I assume you're running into the classic cleric problem of plate armor, no strength. Man, I can't believe I bashed for 18 damage. Oh, we got a Berserker Strength proc off the PGT. My magical skin absorbs the blow. Yeah, the armor from the hole is so nice. See, like, we're camping this shield right now. I haven't even paid attention to the fact that we've only gained 22% of our EXP bar in 2 hours. Spec, there's a little blurb there with most of my reasoning. The TLDR is just that Paladin had the best balance of fun to watch, very challenging, and not overplayed on the server. I wonder if we can do goblins in high keep yet. Lookout room looks like it would be yellowish to me right now still. Yeah, Jinx, most of those kind of buffs are blocked on me already, so they can't even land. But if I do find some new ones that land, I just add them to my blocked list. What's going on, Vision? We are still here in High Pass. We're level 22 now, and we are camping the cracked Darkwood Shield. Oh, you're doing lookouts right now? I mean, if it's slow for a druid, it's going to be agonizing for me. Nice. A Cleric Enchanter is going to be really powerful. Yeah, I know what you mean, Great Tark. Dude, I hate these raw rough hides trolling me with the same icon as the null scalps. Leave. Well, you know, regardless of which account you choose, you'll be starting with a fresh level 1, so it probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that could be worthwhile. Just gotta log them all in the good old-fashioned way. Check on like a free server. This song sucks. Pathing is so good. Yeah, that's actually surprising. Usually you see a lot of the cheap split paw armor for sale. I wonder why. Hey, Bull, good morning. As you can see, we are currently wasting our life, killing, we're about to be on our 157th attempt at the cracked Darkwood Shield. People pay that huge premium just to have the quote best in slot. You could have like the second best in slot items in every slot for like 1/10 the price of getting best in slot gear, and you'd be 80 or 90% as effective as the character who spent increased, you know, the more platinum. The only exception are some specific raid drops. Nice, Pope. They must have been getting ready for a Yale raid. Man, I would avoid Unrest. It's just so lame. Go to go to like Befallen or do Crocs in the Oasis, or South Row, I guess it's called now. Or do Lava Storm. You could do Spiders and Lava Storm, very good EXP. Yeah, Uppercut is always good. Uppercut has a 40% EXP bonus. Yep. Spec, if you type !Zem, Z-E-M, you can see the current Zem list on Aerodune. You could go to, I mean, I went to Soleil at level 14, but that was like with a pre-made group. I'd say 18 to 20 is pretty safe for Soleil. Get that nice 66% zone experience modifier. Look at this, despicable. I'm not sure how packed Soleil is. Like, you know, Upper Guk or Unrest, you go there and you look for a group. You might need to form your own group for Soleil, but I like that better anyway. Yeah, it's just more fun. Ooh, a level 19 mob. This will be good EXP for once. He waited to cast Drowsy until right after I used my bash. I was holding it, hoping he would cast. Yeah, Najena would be cool. There's some pretty good loot in Najena too. If you're a large race, you'll be able to get bronze. Hey, Destruct, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Spec, appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Hope you guys keep coming back and watching more streams. We got a long way to go to get 50. All right, Noel, anytime. Thank you. I don't think there is a dial-a-port. There might be a taxi channel. Yeah, there's a taxi channel, so you can do /join taxi. Hey, these bags are reinforced medicine bags. They're made by crafting a thick grizzly bear skin with a silk thread. They hold giant-sized items, 10 slots, and have a 10% weight reduction. So the same as a handmade backpack, but bigger, and they weigh 1/2 pound less. Hey, good morning, Noob Cake. How's it going, dude? Ooh, I'm hitting for 48 now. Feels good. I didn't set my timer on the last one, but I want to say that this guy's due soon. So you did eventually get in? Yeah, the login servers were down for a little bit there. I think, you know, they're already having server load issues, and then on top of that, you've got the EXP bonus, so even more people are trying to log in during prime time. I found that around 1 a.m. Eastern, it got a lot better. Basically, around 5, it starts getting bad. From 8 p.m. onward, you should not zone. Hey, good morning, Dresden. Welcome back. Yeah, what Bull said. Like, by 5 p.m. Eastern, you should be in the EXP zone that you intend to be in for the rest of the night, with enough food and drink to get you through a grind. 158 pHs. Ooh, this could be tough. So food is gonna, it's like they allow you to regenerate certain stats. So drink is the big one, because if you are out of drink, you will not regenerate mana. If you're out of food, you will not regenerate endurance, which is like what lets you jump and use disciplines. I think it's a good post. You know, as a person who works in the technology field, I could feel that kind of pain. And I think it's like surprising, you know, that they're so open about the issues they faced there. Right? Dude, Mod Wolf, we've killed probably 1,100 nulls now. We'll check as soon as this dies. Oh, I lied. We've killed 1,075 nulls. And we're only level 22. Yeah, I mean, the long and short of Jen's post is it sounds like they were still doing a lot of movements and stuff as part of the transition from Daybreak to Dark Paw. And during that, we had COVID happen. So they were all working remotely, which limited their ability to tackle it as quickly as they would have liked. And then we had the servers come up, which increased the server load and everything on their systems significantly. And all of this kind of just coalesced into a poor user experience. Unfortunate, but not much you can do, because people were like people right now are super upset about the lag. When there wasn't lag, people were super upset about queues. When the servers weren't up, people were super upset that the servers weren't released. Like the forums every day where people being like, oh, Dark Paw's retarded, they're throwing away money right now by not having these servers up. People would play all day because of the pandemic. But like they didn't know on the back end that the servers were not ready. Yeah, the EQ community on the forums, super whiny. In-game, really great community. And in Twitch chat, also really great community. But on the forums, oh my gosh. It's like a selection bias, you know what I mean? Because only the people who want to whine go to the forums. Hey Squirk, I already have the PGT here. We are now wrapping up, hopefully, our cracked Darkwood Shield camp. We have killed the PH 158 times, and we hope that that is as many times as we have to kill him. You could probably solo yourself a pair of gloves, Village. This camp is now a labor of hate. I refuse to let it beat me. Dude, I was saying it yesterday. Cello spoiled us. Even when we did some test runs on Cello for like our static group, it was funny because like every named was always up. Man, P99 forum drama circa like 2014 was actually like really good forum quest. Back when it was like TMO versus Rampage. But at the same time, reading the P99 forums back then convinced me not to play on that server at the time. Hey, so the shield drops from a mob that spawns right by this rock here. This is high pass hold. It drops from a named knoll called Vex Ven Mucktail, and the shield is called Cracked Darkwood Shield. It's a +9 strength shield. We have a proc. He can't even hit me. Yeah, I'll show you. Alright, so the pH for both the PGT and the Cracked Darkwood Shield is the exact same spot. A mob spawns right here. He spawns here about every 7 minutes and 20 seconds. And that's it. Just right here. This is the only spot. All the other knolls don't really matter, except for EXP. They do have spawns in Eastern Karana, but don't be fooled. Eastern Karana was not itemized. Those mobs do not drop the loot. Yeah, dude, we've had 4 PGTs. Nice. Yeah, the wall group, that's sick EXP at that level. And good luck, Dresden. Seems extremely rare. You'll almost guaranteed get a PGT if you spend a few levels here. But the shield, hit or miss. Maybe you'll get one, maybe you won't. It would be crazy if I was in the wrong place. This is something cool. Every now and then when I'm doing the bandolier trick to swap my weapons, so like you'll see that sometimes I do an animation swap and I'll use like the two-hander and it'll swing like a one-hand and vice versa. Every now and then it also does like a palette swap, and you saw for a while there my weapon was all like dark black. I'm interested in doing the Watchman Shield, I just don't know if I could get the Sand Giant down. Shin, you mean the, are you talking about the Null Slayer? Or the Bone Thunder Staff? If it's the Bone Thunder Staff, we finished that a couple days ago. Now it's just hanging out in the bank. Oh, blacksmithing, sorry. Dude, I was gonna work on it last night, but then like if I got on, you know, it was gonna be something like in the ether, like this morning, last night, but I just don't want to spend too much time during the double EXP window. Or not double EXP, the small EXP bonus window. We're making some really good plat though, so I think we could probably plow through a bunch of skill ups with what we have here. We might be on the path to 100 blacksmithing. No, you can vendor all the mats. There's default vendors for everything for banded and fine plate. Well, for fine plate, I have to farm a bunch of pelts, but I'm not high enough to try the pelts yet, or to try the fine plate yet. So we're just going to be making blacksmithing. Sorry, we're going to be making banded armor until we hit trivial on that. Then we'll start messing around with fine plate. But yeah, for fine plate, we'll have to do a lot of hides. So Mod Wolf, that command is just to give people the information when they ask, like, you know, what leveling route did we do to 50? And the next day or two, we should be able to fill in that split pod layer Zem. Right? I thought about drinking it. No, it doesn't mod. Yeah, so what we do is we go into different zones. Like, we establish what the baseline is by doing like North Kanos and stuff. And we compare all those outdoor zones and confirmed that killing any given mob at the same level gives the same EXP. Like, if I kill a level 1 mob as level 2 in any of the 0% zones, I get the same amount. And I replicated that across the leveling spectrum. One of the most useful, the two of the most useful zones to normalize that were Lava Storm and Ocean of Tears, because they have such vast level ranges. I could compare them to tons of different zones. And then, so we'll say like, okay, if I know killing a level 10 mob in Common Lands gives me, I don't know, 5% experience, just like throwing numbers out there. And then I go into Befallen and I kill a level 10 mob, and I get 60% more experience than that, then we know the Zem is 60%. Now, we do multiple tests just to ensure accuracy, but that's the basic methodology. There's always a chance I could be wrong, Setver. Certainly not infallible on this. What do you have Gorge at? The weirdest Zem for me was North Row being 12% or 13% bonus. It really stands out because none of the other outdoor zones had one. I see. You know what? Another thing is though, Setver, there are mob experience modifiers. You might have hit a mob that had a mob experience modifier, or it might just have randomly a 4% Zem. Hey Gilmere, thanks for following, man. Yeah, I recorded my like actual percentages, but they're just not on the spreadsheet. Like I've got all the data that says like I went to this zone, I killed this mob at this level, and I gained this much experience. And I even record my EXP before and after so that we can look at rounding. Because if it goes beyond that third digit, it will round it. Usually it rounds it up. Yeah, I really like what they did with the Zems on green. They focused on encouraging players to explore less popular zones rather than more dangerous zones, which I think is the right way to do it nowadays, since most of the danger has been like sapped from EQ by player knowledge and experience. We should have about 45 seconds on this next mob. So it was mentioned in a PM to me that they're looking at changing the Zems again. So this list might be outdated in a month or two, but I think that's good. I put in the word for high keep. I was like, hey, please buff high keep. Zone is awesome. Shouldn't be 0%. I probably spent like 2 weeks putting that list together. The biggest issue is that you have to have characters in the right level ranges to get EXP in each one of the zones and each one of the level brackets, you know what I mean? Test server helps a lot with that because you can test buff to level 25 and you can copy characters over from other servers so you can get a good spread. Oh yeah, I definitely think that, like, same with Kedge. Kedge is 80%. I would need to be getting, I'd have to get like half a bubble of EXP per kill in Kedge. Like, otherwise I'm just not gonna go there, you know what I mean? The throughput is so bad because of the swimming, mob density is low, danger super high. But Fallen is similar, like, you know you're gonna get feared by a necromancer and smoked. But it's still fun to explore. You just gotta go in knowing that even though it's got that 60% Zem, it doesn't mean it's like optimal for its level range. Yeah, Vythe, we got the PGT. Now we are on 160 kills. This will be our 160th PH for the Cracked Darkwood Shield. Hey Gilmere, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. So here's my bandolier macro. When I press 2 for bash, I also have the secondary hotkey hitting swap on my second hotbar. That way I can see my bash timer ticking down. And when I press it, boom, we activate bandolier bash, do ability 2, which is my bash ability. Then we activate Bandolier Slash, do ability 3, which is disarm. Thanks. It's actually a really good DPS increase because I bash for like 18 damage right now. And I occasionally proc my offhand, or not my offhand, but I proc my one-hander too, which is the PGT, so it's nice getting that huge strength buff and the temporary magic skin. Setver, I'm surprised that you guys put together a Zem list if you were playing casually. Or was that from a previous server? Oh, okay, gotcha. Just some scouting you guys did, probably. Sell really quick, maybe he'll be up when we come back. Or maybe there will be a level 50 there. I am the Null Slayer, but I am hoping to also get the sword, the Null Slayer, eventually. Ooh, 20 plat. Nice. You know what, dude? We ran into a problem with Cello using it because the EXP rate is so high that you will hit the EXP cap pretty trivially, and we found the EXP cap to be 7.5%. I'm running the wrong way. There we go. Like, we were originally doing some of the testing on Cello for the Zems and EXP rates and just, some of our plans. And we put like 6 people in a group and killed the level 1, and we still hit the EXP cap. I was like, geez. Another thing we did was, like, we weren't super positive on whether or not the Zem would be a big enough difference in some zones. Like, we were leveling up a lot. We knew our group was mage heavy, and we wanted to go to Soul A because of the Zem being so much better than Upper Guck, but we knew our fire nukes wouldn't land, and we weren't sure about mob density and difficulty and all that. And you could start Upper Guck a little bit earlier than you can start Soul A. So what we did was we did 1 through 25 twice. We did one with the Upper Guck route, one with the Soul A route, and just compared our level benchmarks for each level. And we found that Soul A was faster. And then we kept doing that for all the different routes that we had theories on. And that way we can ensure that the route that we planned at least was truly the fastest route to 50 at launch. Wasn't the route we actually got to use because of zone instability, but still really good. Yeah, that really limits it in Classic especially. Like in Kunark, Druids are golden for Charm. So did you guys go to Khazak Thul at all? Charm some Crocs there? Do like, I guess if you didn't go to Guk, you didn't have to do Alligators there. Maybe Bats in Sol B or Bats in Lower Guk? Yeah, I remember running by your group in that zone outside of Acrylia Caverns, I think. Maybe it was just as we ran to Acrylia Caverns, I ran past you and Yerm. My group was the Goblin Gang. Hey, glute spreads. I'm not really a big boxer myself, so I probably can't give you the greatest advice. If you want to level fast and then raid on one character, and you want it to be like a simple box, it depends on, like, do you know what class you want to main first and foremost, and then we can build from there? Okay. So yeah, then I would go Cleric, Enchanter, Mage. I did not. At least I don't think I did. I think I did all stamina. I did not get to enjoy the crazy EXP rates yesterday, no McCall. I wish. Or you could do like Cleric, Shadow Knight, Mage. So then you have a real tank and you don't have to worry about charm breaking. It won't be as fast, but it'll be a lot more reliable. Hey, Cabes, what's up, man? I got on early today hoping to catch you streaming, but you were not streaming. I guess maybe the other night when I caught you streaming pretty early in the morning, you had just done like a long night. Yeah, the Enchanter Charm Pet would be the tank. It's a little sketch though, because if it breaks, there's no one to pick it up, you know what I mean? And you have to react pretty fast. Wow, that's crazy. I wish I had been on. It'd be like the, we'd already be done with the race, right? We'd be level 50 on this Pally. He's doing it on Rizlona, so he'll be using one PC. You getting DMCA'd, robot? All the stuff I put on YouTube gets hit, but they don't take it down. They just won't let me monetize it. Not that I think I'm gonna make any money off my Everquest videos with a whopping 10 views, you know what I mean? So I don't mind. Keebs, is it literally just DINU and universe, like no numbers or anything? So Chris, the camps in Sol A are in Lava Storm are super simple. When you come in, you'll go immediately to the right. You'll see that little fire patch. There's going to be a lot of fire elementals there. There's going to be a lot of lesser lava spinner spiders there, and there's going to be whirling dervishes. You kill that till about 14, or I'm sorry, you can kill that till like 11, and then you go do lesser lava spinners in the lava fields near Soul Road Temple Zone line. You can do that up to like 15 or even higher if you'd like. And then you could hit Sol A, Sol B. You can pop out occasionally around like 25-ish to 30 and do what they call smokes, which are the high-level dervishes all the way in the back of the zone. They have a nearly instant respawn rate and a very low HP total, so they're a nice, easy grind. There's an area right to the left of the zone line with a bunch of drakes and stuff. It's a little bit more accommodating for lower levels because you don't need a magic weapon to hit those like you do the fire elementals. But we usually stay away from that because there's a bunch of imps mixed in there and they tend to be higher level. They hit fast. They're just a pain to deal with. Hell levels are gone. They flattened that EXP curve so that it's normalized across the level spectrum. They didn't make it take less, outside of the fact that leveling is generally faster now. Three mages and a cleric would be a lot harder. I once did a 5 mage, 1 cleric group and it was very challenging. Sorry, but yeah, I did a mage army one time with 1 cleric, and they were all real players too. It was really hard. Without CC, it's really tough to break into some good EXP camps that you want to mess with. Like we would have to all just pick a mob and cast our nuke at the same time and blow that mob up, and that was like our only CC option, right? Just by eliminating one of the mobs from the pool potential. Yeah, Superman, just hit B. It'll pop up like this, and then you can set your bandolier. So you'll have like, you know, one with a drum, one with your weapon, one with your loot, and then you can swap through them. You can make a hot button here and drag it around. you can make a social button that has like this. Mine says swap, and I have all these pauses and I activate them and stuff. Play around with it. It'll take a few minutes to really get the hang of it, but the only way to really grasp it is to mess with it yourself. $162 placeholders. Hey Sephard, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, I really loved hell levels personally because after getting through a hell level, the next couple levels felt so fast. I feel bad about Bard instead of Enchanter because Bard songs are not going to hit mage pets. Yeah, I think Druid healing would be sufficient. You know, the leveling game in EQ is really not that hard. You don't have to min-max it too much. You'll get where you need to be. If you prefer to play a Druid, then you should go Druid. There's going to be a whole lot less of them, so you're going to have less loot competition if you go Druid. And if you have fun, you'll play a lot longer. Hey Wormican, thank you for the follow. But if you wanted to go like Mage, Shadow Knight, and then Healer, then the Shadow Knight could pull and use Feign Death to split and tank and everything, so CC wouldn't be as vital. Yep, you're gonna have Mallow. No, I don't. I just have this joke guild, high pass guards. I don't raid or anything, you know what I mean? I'm just doing this. Hey, thanks for the follow, Glute Spreads. I'm just doing the solo self-found Permadeath Paladin. No, they don't have Beast Lord yet. It would be really cool if they launched a server that opened with like Kunark open and had all the playable race class combinations available instantly. So we had Beast Lords, Berserkers, and like Halfling, Paladins, Gnome, SKs and stuff. Thanks, Faith. Oxford, there you go. We have linked the interface that I'm rocking. Yeah, I'm not sure if Berserkers would be able to outshine the other melee DPS or not. Like, even in Gates of Discord, up through Depths of Dark Hollow, I would even say Berserkers were still losing to monks on Cello. Like, every now and then they'd go back and forth, but... Yeah, that would be the hardest part, is like there's not a super good itemization set up for them. Though they do have Plane of Fear and Plane of Hate armor in, they just have to turn them on. And I think Track even has, like, there's even Kunark armor for them that they could just turn on. No, definitely not. If you're having fun, you should keep playing Bard. It's a great class, valuable in groups, valuable in raids. So with all those considerations, the only thing left is whether or not you enjoy it. Yeah, there's like a chainmail tunic that Track drops, which makes me believe that the rest of the set is spread out there. Yeah, that Ixar Plane Hate armor is really nice. I remember you'd always have people who like save it all up through Classic and then race change. Here's the worst part about race changing, though. Whenever you race change, you get stuck with that race's default stats for your class. And some of the skills get messed up too. Like if you race change to Ixar, your foraging skill starts out at 0. And it takes like 100 attempts to skill it up to 1. Yeah, I mean, basically 80% of the server necromancers will go Ixar immediately. Same with the monks. There'll be like 2 human monks left on the server. A lot will race change back later, but when it's that flavor of the month Ixar time, everybody does it. Also, the Kabbalist origin is super good during Kunark if you're a raid guild. It's bugged Oxford, so like it shows that you are 50, so you can't train it at the trainer. That's the worst part. And then you'll just keep using it and it'll always fail. And you'll be like, what the hell, man? And then one day it'll just skill up to 1. It always becomes a problem during the Shackle of Tenonium quest, where you have to forge some items. Yes, this is the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. the best soundtrack on the Super Nintendo. Great Dark, that is actually incorrect. It was originally planned to stop at Planes of Power, but now it will continue on all the way to Live. 3 months per expansion, except for later on, you know, if there's no level increase, they start going 2 months. But suffice to say, it's about a 5-year journey to Live for Air-Dune. And during that time, we'll have 4 to 5 new progression servers. Yeah, the soundtrack's so good. So for the folks who are just tuning in, we are doing an SSF Permadeath run, solo self-found. Means I only use items which I craft, quest, buy from default vendors, or loot from mobs I have soloed myself. I do not group. I do not accept buffs from other players. And if we die, we retire this character. Yeah, you gotta do it, especially when you're streaming. Yeah, so I've already got a lot of characters on Cello, though they're a little bit behind now because the server moves pretty quickly. That said, I think I would like to go back there and play as a cleric at some point in the future and ride that out to Live, which, by the way, Cello will reach Live in about 8 months. And will be the first server since 2006 to do so. I might try a cool solo raid on Kazakh Thul once I hit 50 on this guy. Pour one out for Karana. It's actually kind of hard set. I think it would have been a lot better if they had double loot and normal lockouts instead of double lockouts, or you know, half lockouts. I forget the number, but those guys have done some insane number of raids. Like, they do DKP on an hourly tick basis, right? And they've done like a couple thousand hours of raiding already. Right now it's not super bad because House of Thul, which was the previous expansion, has like group level gear that will walk you right into the raid content. I don't know if the expansions after that maintain that trend. Right now they're in Vale of Alaris. If they do, then it's not bad. But if they don't, then gearing up could be a major issue. Well, that's really good then. And also, Faceless is still split rating everything. Like, their roster is super healthy. I think the odds of them reaching Live intact and clearing content still are extraordinarily high. Yep. ROI is the only other one. A couple months after us, though, OGC on Finnegal will make it. Unless something crazy happens between now and then. That's one of the big reasons that there's no like faceless on this server. On a lot of TLPs, you know, we remake them and everything, but I think, like, I know I personally just didn't want there to be any distractions from the Cello team. And I think everyone was pretty much on the same page as that. ROI did it on the Combine server. Technically, the Combine server got merged into a live server, the expansion before it hit live. But who's counting? Also, live back then was like Secrets of Fadeware, right? There has been more time since the first progression server hit live than there was before it hit live. You know what I mean? It was 99 EQ launched, 2006 the first TLP server launched, and now we're in 2020. I see. I didn't know that, Kibbs. All right, we got 50-ish seconds on our named spawn here. Yeah, I liked that old style. They kept that for Fippy and Vulak too. It felt like you were like accomplishing something when you killed those raid mobs, like there was a lot more reason behind it. Yep, I remember that, EQ players, and they had that nice timeline. All that was good. And then when the Sony hack happened in 2011, it all went away and never came back. It showed you every item, the first person to get it. Like you could query Flowing Black Silk Sash and see who the first person to ever loot it on your server was. Yeah, that website was awesome. Cello is true box, correct? Unfortunately. Alright, this is it for real. After this dies, we're going to sell. We're going to walk back here, kill the very next one, and then we're out of here. I'm not sure how it happened, Robot, because I had stopped playing for a long time, and I came back and it was there. Ah, I see. Yeah, that was such a fantastic website. Looks so cool, made everything feel super legit. Another funny thing was that it would let you know who like sold their account and name changed, because you could look back and be like, oh hey, this guy from the server first Nagafen kill is now named Bob Dole. Yeah, generally I would say that every progression server gets a little bit closer to classic. Well, they still have a Hall of Fame list on the actual EQ website. I don't know if it's publicly advertised, but you can still navigate to it, and you can see like all the people who were the first person on their server to loot like the Crystal Claw of Vishan, the Propylon of the Nexus, all that kind of stuff. The legendary artifact items, and a lot of the best winners. There's the Everquest Hall of Fame if anyone wants to peruse it. Yeah, it's really weird set for, like we were talking about earlier, they took the gnolls out of South Karana, the ones that used to sit at the spires that you could farm that have been there since like 1999. But we have like the extended target window. And it's weird too, because like it's not like they just never took the extended target window away. It was gone, and then they added it back to progression servers. So someone was like, you know what? Let's put this back in. Not that I'm complaining. I love extended target. It's super nice. We have killed 1,095 gnolls. Yeah, that's so weird, right? Oh yeah, leader AA. Whew, that took forever. You really could not get a raid leadership AA during Classic on the TLP. Like, the mobs just did not give enough EXP. But now most of that functionality is built in by default, right? Like mark NPC and all that stuff. Hey, Big Chill, thanks for the follow, man. Hey, Zerjon, so it depends on the train. If I am intentionally griefed and trained in order to kind of end this run, then it doesn't count. And we've had that in our little SSF description since the beginning, just for full transparency. But if I just eat a random train because I'm grinding at the entrance of Guck and a normal zone train comes through and I die, that's my fault, and that counts. So there's a little nuance there. You have to kind of make a judgment call. Ryan, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I'm pretty sure at least as recently as Fippy and Vulak, we had to grind out the leadership AAs. And then I think Lockjaw, Ragefire, and Beyond, they were default. Proobs, thanks for following. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoy it. Thanks for the follows, John. Liking that Bobby Bick emote you got there. I also really enjoy his stream. I need to stop being lazy and pay someone to make me some emotes. If you're an emote artist, send me a whisper, take my money. Oh yeah, look at this. Hey Big Chill, the server first 50 was my mage. Check out that video for his final moments on Air-Dune. If you're an emo artist, I don't know, write me a poem. This song's so good. Funky's Fugue. One second. Spawn imminent. Can you guys hear my timer going off in the background? $164 placeholders. What is this world coming to? I know I said I was going to leave, but I feel like you've got to get it to 165, right? Setver, I have seen him 0 times. He's got a 100% drop rate on the shield. Right? Gotta go all the way to 200 now. I mean, shoot, I may as well just stay here till level 23. Farming these greens. If one of you guys comes over here and he spawns, I need you to send me a tell and just off-tank him until I get there so I can solo him. If someone sends me a tell and says he's up and you'll hold him there for me to come steal aggro and kill him solo, I will give you a chrono. I wish there was like a little bit less gap on the guards. It'd be really perfect if the guards became like White Con at 22. I got 4 gold because I turned in a null scalp to him. Whoa, whoa, I'm not buying items. I am buying the opportunity to engage a mob. Next thing you know, the following stream, I just show up in full plate. Yeah, guys, I found 40k. Must have been someone who put it on their charm pet. Oh, whoops. I guess we'll just wait here now. Is he hitting me through the Z-axis? It'll be funny if somebody does that. Just beware that I will not loot an item if it shouldn't be dropping from that mob. But it'll be good for a laugh. I hate when your hand alignment gets like slightly offset on your keyboard and every button you press is wrong. Nah, I don't think a mob with a myth two-hander would kill me. Well, I mean, you know, the right mob would for sure, but like one of these, nah. You could give one of these guys like a Sword of Skyfire. I don't think they would kill me. Right? Okay, take back what I said because they're killing me without a fiery or Sword of Skyfire. Dude, what the hell were they doing? My health was plummeting. Just spamming nukes. Oh, they both put Tainted Breath on me. Dang, dude, that's dirty. Yeah, it is. Right? Yeah, it gets the stun spam on me. Watch, we're gonna get this shield, and like, I'm gonna walk to paw and try the zone line and get killed immediately. Yeah, VGFX, we have killed the placeholder for Vexven Mucktail 164 times. On the plus side, we've seen him 0 times. We're gonna do the spawn dance. I only use this in the most dire straits. Let's do this. Give me some of that good luck, VGFX. Yeah, he's got 100% drop rate if he spawns, but only the one that spawns in high pass drops it. I'm not sure what the odds are of him spawning. I just know that the odds suck. Hey, this is the cracked Darkwood Shield in the Polished Granite Tomahawk camp in high pass. Right, that strength is nice, man. 9 strength. When I get the Ghoulbane, that strength is going to be critical for me. This is all part of the long-term plan of character success we're building right here. I'm just going to let him finish me off. I mean, one could never really be certain about something, but I'd say I'm like 99.5% on this. Everything I've read says they share the same spawn point, and I've killed the other named 4 times. And I'm also killing all the other gnolls anyway. So unless he spawns somewhere totally out of this world, we should be seeing him. I think it's just normal EQ RNG. Like, instead of having one named mob with a rare drop and a common drop, they have 2 named mobs, each with 100% drop rates. One of them is rare and one of them is more common. But really, both of them are rare. No, he can only drop 1. Like, it's technically 2 different mobs. You know what I mean? They're just on the same spawn loop. It's funny you mentioned that because Pawbuster is also my longest EQ camp. I had a 72-ish hour Pawbuster one time. Yeah, it is really bad. You know, on Cello, Pawbuster was actually rarer than on normal servers. They made the Warlord have a rare tag. Cello has double rares, but they did not give Pawbuster a double rare. They didn't give him a rare tag. So there was an increased chance for other mobs on his spawn table to spawn. Oh man, that's just cruel. Stormfeather is the Iceclad one, right? Griffin? You know, I always just rely on myself occasionally running through and catching him up. Nah, in my case of doing Pawbuster, I took a nap. Hey, Bloodcrow, thanks for the follow, man. I've always had pretty good luck with the XR Betrayer. Hey Scorn, we did not get the Null Slayer. We left there because of the EXP bonus. I didn't want to be camping Grays. So we came back to High Pass, where we were successful in getting the polished Granite Tomahawk. And now we're trying to get the cracked Darkwood Shield. But boy oh boy are we in over our heads here. We have killed 165 placeholders on a 7.5 minute timer, and we have not seen a single cracked Darkwood Shield mob spawn. Dude, I am almost not getting EXP though. They're like all light blue and green. Let's do it, Scorn. That's what I need. I need you and VGFX, your powers combined, for the good luck. Oh, Veeth, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated, dude. Alright, let's get our hype music. I choose to believe. Now is the spawn. Should be any moment now. Yeah, sure thing. If you do exclamation mark route, you'll see my exact route. Though I generally recommend you do Lava Storm a little higher than what I did. But RIP. So you're gonna go into Lava Storm. You just go slightly to the right. You'll see like a little field of fire there, and you're gonna have a bunch of mobs there. Notably, lesser lava spinners are the first ones you should be killing. Then you can jump on the fire elementals and then whirling dervishes. You could do that to like 11 or 12, and then you want to go do normal lava spinners over in the lava fields to the right, which are going to be right around the zone line to Solasec Row Temple. You can do that to like 15 or even 18, and then you want to go to Soleil. Now you can stay in Soleil all the way to 31 or 32. I mean, heck, you could stay there till like 35 if you want. But you can also dip out in the mid-20s and go do smokes, which are the high-level whirling dervishes all the way in the back of Lava Storm if you want. That's a nice easy camp. There's like 3 or 4 of them, but they spawn almost instantaneously when they die, and they've got very low HP. From there, Sol B, anytime after 32 is nice and easy, and you can do that all the way to 50 if you want, but I recommend leaving in the mid to low 40s and going to the hole now. I think we missed one of our pH counts. I think we're at 167. Hey Withers, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. Lava Storm's an incredible zone now. You can do a huge swath of the level range there. Just be careful when you fight the fire elementals. You need to have a magic weapon, or your pets must be at least the level 10 mage pet in order to hit them. Or actually, as a mage, you can summon the level 1 summon dagger and give it to them. It'll be magic. The spiders are social in KOS, so be ready for that. Fire elementals are social, not KOS. And the whirling dervishes will not assist anything under any circumstance, but the fire elementals will assist the dervs. Do you always go Druid, Setfer? So you're just not about that Surefall Glade life? Definitely the best game ever made. Nice. That's a cool combo. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, Sever. Me too, man. That's why I went Kanos start for this guy. There's so many cool quests over there. And I think the Kanos Aqueducts, Kanos Catacombs is one of the best best zones in EQ. Dude, I don't think Daybreak could afford it. I would rather them just invest that money into server stability. Right? We're playing this music to try to spawn Vexvan. Dude, refer a friend accounts were bonkers. The EXP was insane. Yeah, you're right, Sefer. I think that they have a plan for the future. Oh no, did someone kill Someone came up and killed this guard that I've been using. My pet guard has been slain, folks. We're now at risk of death. Yeah, we try not to talk about New Freeport. Just try to forget all about it. Yeah, I think it's just Eridune's population. Like, people think that all servers that are ranked high on the server screen are equal in population or near equal, but I think there's a huge disparity. I think high is like 1,000 people or more. It just shows up as high. It might even be a lower threshold than that. But Eridune's got like 4,000 people on it at times. Yeah, when you look at Freeport, it's like that scene in The Godfather where he's like, they killed my boy. So this guy who sent us a tell here, adventuring, he's a person I met. I saw his guild tag said, please, no help. And I was like, that's weird. I hit him up. I was like, hey, dude, are you doing like an SSF run? He's like, yep, Permadeath SSF. So he's doing the same kind of run as me, but he's a ranger. And I told him about Yimph the Eternal in Gorge of King's Orb, who drops this bad boy. And it looks like he followed up and maybe got it. I think there's an item that lets you port to the Jade Tiger Inn or the Jade Tiger Den in Freeport. I remember seeing that. Oof. Big sad. Wood Elf cannot use the Minotaur Ribcage. Another PH. Can't be hype anymore. Dude, I don't know. It's too late. I'm already crazy from previous EQ playing. I mean, when you're at 168 placeholders, you gotta go to 170, right? Dude, if I go to 200, I'm quitting Everquest. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Line Eater. So, Scorn, can we get those on this server? Or are those only available in, like, further expansions to buy from the shop? Right, you're doing, like, loot crates, basically, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's really expensive. My erudite? I was always a human. Maybe I should have been an erudite, though, for that increased style points. Hey, hey, Tamina, it is going. It's going. We're camping the cracked Darkwood Shield in High Pass. We were lucky enough to get a polished granite tomahawk, and we are now just about halfway through level 22. So in that sense, things are going pretty great. On the other hand, we have been trying to get the shield that we want for 168 spawn cycles. Erudite Paladin might be the rarest overall combination. Yeah, that Coldane Shawl is rough. You got to do a lot of trade scaling. Oh, no, Lightning Near. I think that was probably just like joking around and stuff. We've been a human the whole time. Straight out of Kanos. Oh, wow, that's a nice long one. Yeah, we'll have to do Ghoulbane over a weekend. I'll bring some Tito's, and we'll just make it happen. Camp it for 20 hours. Die immediately. Good times. The quest is only in with Kunark set, so I'm going to camp it. My plan is to solo the Shinlord at level 36. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I mean, like, I know the Sword of Nobility is in right now, but I don't think the full quest line works. I could be crazy, but in any event, that 1v1 with the Shinlord is going to be a lot more exciting. Hey Scorn, thanks man. Appreciate that good luck. Here's hoping. And thanks for checking out the stream again. Hey White Wolf, thanks for the follow. Your name makes me sad because it makes me think of Jon Snow and what a disappointment Game of Thrones Season 8 was. Knots6, appreciate it. Hey, there is our PH, right on schedule. Yeah, there's a good number of Epic 1.0 quests drops in the game right now, but there's usually like a piece or two missing. Like, I'm not sure if Raster spawns right now. Though you could just skip Raster by getting Robe of the Lost Circle anyway. But yeah, most classic era like 1.0 drops are in if they drop off classic zones, classic mobs. Raster does spawn? Okay, so yeah, he's in then. Yeah, the only thing you have to do is the final part when Kunark launches. Dude, I strongly I strongly doubt that I will ever be in possession of red and white dragon scales. Unfortunately, Noob Cake. Otherwise, I would definitely hook you up. There was a few TLP servers where Raster definitely did not spawn in Classic. That might have been a bug though, and they fixed it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Duheim, you talking about the focus effects? Starting with the Cornav server, they removed focus effects as part of an ongoing effort to reduce player power. They come back in Luckland when they were sort of originally brought into the game. So that's a good change. Makes gearing and playing a caster a little bit more boring though. Oh, nice. How much did the loot rights go for? I've heard that the Darkwood shields go for 1 chrono. This is actually really rare. We've been here for, this is like, I think our 3rd day in this zone. And the previous 2 days, it was pretty much permacamped by high levels. If I do more than 51% of the damage to the mob, I do get EXP LOH mass. But like in that case, I didn't. The guard was just too far out, the mob charged him by default, and I was hoping to win the DPS race, but I lost. Elsewhere I didn't. When the EXP bonus went live, I bailed on it and came here instead because I figured I should make good use of the EXP bonus and not farm a bunch of Greys in Blackburrow. So now we are farming Greys in High Pass, several levels later. I wish I had been there for that. That would have been really nice. Be like level 25 right now. Hey Nuker, yeah, got a PGT. In fact, we killed the guy 4 times total, and the rest went to OOC for other people to come loot. And we are about to have our 170th attempt at the cracked Darkwood shield. Hey, I am using that. This mob is 7.5 minutes. Yeah, I like this a lot too. I'm really digging the center console here with all my stats and information. Elsewhere, I don't know if you're doing the math on the number of kills versus that spawn timer, but it's best if you don't say the total out loud for my sanity. Nice. The only thing I'm not crazy about with it is like the spell bar. I wish I could make it go horizontally. Also, I'm not a big fan of like the frills around the target window. Like everything else is so minimalist, and then they add this. I wish I could remove that. Yeah, the default UI now is actually really good. Like, you've got to play with it a lot, you know, get it all set up for yourself, but its functionality is good. And once you've tweaked it, it's really nice. What's up, Nick? Hey Zeko, it's going good, man. We're level 22. Nothing that we're fighting is even close to killing us, but we would really like to get out of here. We're just camping an item right now, and it's taking a long time. We're having one of those classic EQ camp stories. And there's a PH, baby. Oh yeah, feels bad. Oh, that sucks elsewhere. It was at first, but now these are all like green. Can you die already, Soothsayer? Alright, so this is our 170th placeholder. That's what EQ wants you to think elsewhere. They want you to doubt your sanity. I've seen enough Ala posts to know how this goes. I'm gonna go post there and be like, yeah man, I camped this for like 22 hours, doesn't spawn, I think maybe it doesn't spawn anymore, and then like the next day someone's gonna be like, yeah, I was running by, I saw Vexfen up, killed him and got the shield. 10 seconds. I took a sleep break, Line Eater. I'm sure he spawned 10 times while I was sleeping. Yeah, 170 in a row for me. So SSF, you know, basically I just don't trade with players at all. All my items are something I crafted, quested, soloed from a mob myself, or bought from a default vendor stock. And it's permadeath, so if I die, good game. Yep, that's how it be though, elsewhere. That's RNG, not having a... RNGesus, having no mercy. Can you imagine if it spawned with no shield? I would definitely leave. Oh snap, someone mentioned me in a Reddit post? I do my best, but you know, there's a lot of people who know a lot more than me, for sure. If he spawns and he drops an Ice of Velius and not the shield, we're making the Ranger today. We've got 90 seconds on our next and final attempt. We did 170 PHs. Now it's time for the game to give us a little product on the back end. Dude, what if he spawns and I lose? That would be some shit. We're all celebrating, I'm too hype. Don't pay attention, get killed. Alright, that's it. That's the last one. It's not like I'm camping like a mana stone or something, you know what I mean? The object is not good enough to warrant a camp of this length. Dude, you guys don't want to see my plate. Look how disgusting this plate is. 4 days, 9 hours, 36 minutes. Level 22. Yo, Das Boot, what's up, dude? All right, let's get our 0.001% EXP from these scalps. 52.820. Oh, just like we said. Hopefully. You know what really does it too? Like the spawn is so fast that by the time you clear out of the camp and like sell, another one is due. I'm gonna get like a blood clot camping this mob. Just gonna die at my keyboard. All right, chat. Let's we'll go sell, and then we'll see what spawns on the way back. Hey, we're camping the cracked Darkwood shield, the +9 strength shield, and we are at, what are we at? 171 placeholders in a row for me. 171 placeholders. Not all bad. We have the polished granite tomahawk, and we did gain like 2.5 levels. Yeah, if we accepted that as like the actual percent odds, you know what I mean? What are we calculating right now? What are the odds of spawning? If he spawned on the 172nd, like 0.3% chance to spawn, a little bit less. Or sorry, no, something in that range though, like less than 1%. 0.68. Just going off the top of the head. Yeah, he does nuker, but the East Corona mobs are not itemized, so they don't drop anything. $1,117 gnolls slain. I said I was going to leave originally like 50 kills ago. Originally, I was like, all right, I'll farm this mob until I ding 22, and then we'll get out of here. I don't know, when I'm like level 49. I've never successfully camped Pisgen on real servers. I've only done it on P99. We're making Captain Orban work for his money right now. Actually, I think I pulled this over too early, like I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, rip. Alright, we have about 100 seconds. See, the thing people have to understand is this is simultaneously the best and worst part of the game. For every spawn cycle we go without a named, it feels that much better when it finally spawns. Unless you give up, like we're about to do. It's just like it's just like Dark Souls. The harder it is, the worse, the more adversity you face on your route to getting what you want, the better it feels when you get it. And that's why level 50 on this character is going to feel so good. Like, we know for a fact that if we stay here long enough, we will succeed. It's not an if, only a when. All right, we're due. Oh, man. Yeah, we've seen a few shields on the server. I talked to a guy last night who told me that 2 nights ago when I went to sleep, he got it 15 minutes after I went to bed. Yeah, we're getting into the camp level where you start to like do little rituals with yourself, and you're like, well, all the times that my PGT mob spawned, I stood over here. I wasn't standing right next to it. Maybe he's shy. Maybe there's that anti-camp radius. You start doing weird things, bargaining. Please, Prathen. I will sub 3 accounts for the next 12 months, if he spawns. Daybreak, I will give one of my viewers a chrono if the next spawn is Vexven Mucktail. XR, I just don't have the loyal supporters like that. Well, it's still SSF as long as I'm the one who kills it and I kill it solo. I don't remember if I already said this, but just a reminder, tomorrow will be my last stream of the week. I'm going to be on a road trip for most of the weekend. I'll be back on Monday. So no streams Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Hey, Daler, Grenix round 2 was awesome. I've got a video I'm going to put on YouTube. I mean, not that anyone cares about me killing this level 20 mob, but yeah, it was good. I've killed him several times now. And had no, well, we've had 4 PGTs. He can get tricky. If he starts proccing a lot, I have to root him back up and heal. Now we are camping the shield, Daler, and we are currently at 172 placeholders. Why am I even fighting this Greycon? Nah, I never did the like the Ring of Fire and stuff. I think that's what it's called in Acrylic Caverns. They don't work on TLP servers anymore. You know, Chad, you guys have been lying to me this whole time. People were like, yeah, he's going to spawn at 140. He'll spawn at 150. I'll stick around to 175. But let's just say, I'm not confident. Man, look at that. So good. Should do solo self-found, except like you get to have one non-self-found item. That shield is obtainable, I mean, like solo, never. For a Paladin, that is. It's a raid item from Plane of Hate. Oh, I was thinking of Acrylic Caverns, the ring events in there. Well, we're at 51 seconds, boys. After we get the shield, we might be too satisfied. We'll just put the character down and be like, well, nothing left to do, man. This is my shield of retirement. $173. Hey, Burrito Brian, it's a different UI I use. If you want to use this UI, you can, yep, there you go. Link is in the chat. It's called Dracachrome, and I'm a big fan. All right, 7.5 more minutes. I'll be right back in just a moment. Yeah, I wanted to do the ones outside PA first, but unfortunately, they're not in the game. Though they should be. Yeah, for some reason they're not there. And they don't really plan to put them in either. Bobby, don't you start, okay? Remember, you need a shield upgrade too, okay? So you're next. .5 minutes on respawn. Plenty of time to kill this guy. Sunblossom, I enjoy the challenge. The longer it takes, the longer the journey, the more adversity you face, the better it feels when you reach your destination, kind of thing. That's why we joined the High Pass Guards, man. We're safe out here. I don't think we've had any close calls this stream. We're level 22 now, and we beat up these guys pretty good. Man, I would need to train a lot to get back into a 100-mile ultramarathon shape. Did I talk about that on the stream? I'm surprised that that was mentioned. I must have mentioned that, right? Oh, okay. In 2014, I ran my first 100-miler. I did the C&O Canal 100 in Maryland/Virginia. I've done one 24-hour race, 200 milers, and one like normal marathon. I don't know if my knees have another 100-miler in them though. I want to do one when I turn 30. I want to do a 100-miler just to be like, you know, flex on father time a little bit. But it might not be worth what it does to my body to run another one. My best time for 100 miles is 25 hours. My worst time is 29 hours. Hey, you're on the path, man. If you want to do those ultra distances, you're doing it right now. Yeah, I like anything endurance like that that challenges you. You got to push through it. Same as this. It just hurts physically instead of emotionally. Uh-oh, our mobs do, boys. I hear a soothsayer casting a spell, according to my chat log. Oh, he's not up yet. Kill me. Kill me now. Hey, what's up, Mr. GTX? Yeah, I don't know what the average mile time is anymore that I was doing. Super slow for sure. And you have some brief stops, like when you walk into like aid stations and stuff to grab some food really quick. The big difference between like my first and second 100-miler was that I cut my aid station time down significantly, and that saved me a lot of time. Also, you know, when your stomach gets ready, there's about a 20-minute break you have to take. If you know what I'm talking about. Right, yeah, I imagine. Here, let me, I can find a picture of my, they give me a belt buckle for finishing. I can find a picture of it somewhere here. I'll throw it in chat while we wait the next 7-minute cycle. Yeah, you get a custom belt buckle that says like, hey, you know, I'm an asshole, I ran 100 miles or something. See, the thing is though, if you walk around with a medal around your neck that says I ran 100 miles, you look like a real dick. But you can always wear the belt buckle, and people might just notice. Yeah, you can pee as you run if that's what you're talking about. The other one, not so much. Hey, Mux, thanks for the follow. LOL for the win. Thank you very much as well. All right, so I'm pulling up a little picture now. There it is in chat. That's the belt buckle they give you. Right? So if you win the race, if you're like the first person done with the 100-miler, you get a golden belt buckle. Probably not real gold. It's at least spray painted the color gold, if not gold plated. Did we update the thing on the last kill? Are we at 174 or 173 now? Thanks, Meekin. But yeah, I think it's basically the same mentality that makes you run really far, allows you to camp a mob for a really long time. It's just like being too dumb. So this next one will be the 175th, and there it is. Which means the next one will be our lucky spawn. Bobby, you said you did this before for like the Hunter achievement, right? Why didn't you warn me? I'm pretty confident. Bobby, you can verify that this is the correct location, right? Yeah, we've seen the one. Oh, we haven't seen him in a while. So at least we now know for sure that we're not in the wrong spot. We bumped that 99.5 to a 99.9% confidence. No, I don't think so. I don't think any wisdom caster spells are research, right? It's only int caster spells. I could be wrong. I'm just a dumb monk after all. Yeah, I don't think there's any research spells for Pallies. You never know, Big Chill, right? 0.1% chance that they accidentally turned off the spawn when they fix the EXP rates. Crazier things have happened. Yeah, that's my little corgi dogs. No, I've got 2 corgis. That's just like, yeah, they just did a vote to make that the picture. That was like whatever won the Facebook vote that year. The previous year, the one before the one I ran, had a cooler belt buckle, I thought. I could probably pull up a picture of the dogs here. No, Bobby, that's the wrong one. We need Vex Ven. Gonna be so mad if Grenex pops. I mean, he seems like he's way more common, so odds are good. Those are my dogs. Alright, he's due right now. Let's go see. Did the around the corner trick work? Oh! What? Dude, he rooted me. I don't know, boys. He's winning, and he's keeping me rooted. All right, there we go. Let's do this. We just had to get 175 pHs down. I choose to believe that the shield is 100%. I'm rooted. No. Oh, my root cast fizzled on him. There we go. Now he's rooted. No, he's not. He resisted. Yeah, this is a solo Paladin Permadeath run. Self-found items only. We did it, boys. Thanks, chat, for sticking with me through 175 painful spawns to get to this moment. Feels good. Feels real good. Still not ally. Alright, we had to kill 1,131 gnolls to get to this moment. Good call, minion. Hey, thanks everybody. This was hype. Hella hype. Feels good. Right? I'm not crushed by incredible physical pain. Let's roll. Finally got it, Noob Cake. So next goal, we have a few things we want to get. We want to get the Null Slayer, but we don't have to do that right this moment. We want to get a werewolf skin, so we can get a werewolf skin cloak. Werewolves are level 25 or 22, so we probably need a little bit more EXP before we can do that. But let's go jog over to Paw and see if we can kill anything. Hey, thanks, Kettle One. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, watch me just like fall off the ledge here and die. Feels good. That'd probably be like a 1,000 damage fall right there. I guess you could probably like slide down the walls a little bit. Might not die. Tarble is for the Mage Epic, I want to say. Yeah, I wanted to avoid Shadow Knight because it's like, I think it's more powerful than the Paladin for this, and also way more people playing it. And Feign Death takes a little bit of the edge off of the Permadeath run. Looks good. I also want to swing. So there's a few items I want to get. I want to get the Grotesque Mask from the Goblin King in Runny Eye. It's pretty dangerous though. He's like level 25, so we need a few more levels. I'd love to get the girdle there, the 5 stamina girdle that he could also drop. I'd like to get a Bracer of Erolacy, that 5 strength bracer from Ocean of Tears. Easy to get, sort of, but it's on Sea Fury Island, which is kind of sketch. And like we said, the werewolf skin cloak. I need to be like 36 to do Bracer, I think, because both of those mobs are pretty high level. The Minotaur Hero and the Petrofin. Petrofin is going to be a beast because of that stun. I just might not be able to do Petrofin like ever. I'd be willing to try it. A lot of people, when they see you're just like a solo dude, they'll let you have a shot. Yeah, no ports, no buffs, nothing. We finally got it. He was the 176th spawn. Thanks for all the people who convinced me to not leave 50 spawns ago. Whoa, Toe, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Very much appreciated. Save 3 pounds on the weight too. It's going to be very nice. Once I bank this, that is. And we made 300 plat while we were there. Yeah, the AC is nice. I could be totally wrong here, but isn't AC one of the determining factors in the damage you could do with your bash? Your shield AC, similar to like Monk Boot for flying kick, used to be a thing, might still be a thing. I don't know if it's like that for bash. Thanks, yeah, it feels good to get it done. Now we can go get some real EXP. This is a nice shield. 15 AC. You can get this shield at like level 18 in Upper Guck from the spiders. There's not even any faction hits for it. It also drops a tunic that like large races can use. Haha, thanks man. You'll have to check the VOD or something because it was really hype. I hope he's not up. He'll kill me if he is. Alright, we gotta put on our serious face because mobs will kill us out here. We're no longer in the safety of high pass. Yeah, chin shield, not that good. 9 strength is a huge amount of strength for one item. Oh, it's not magic? That's crazy. Kind of sketched out by that griffin. No, I bought an AUG, yeah. I bought a damage over time AUG, not a heal over time. I need to get another AUG for the PGT. I haven't been back to a town since I got it. When I was using the Shining Star of Light still, when I was swapping, I'd often proc the AUG, so he'd have 2 dots, 2 of the different tier dots going on at the same time. Oh, that's my bad. The music stopped like right as we were finishing up that last one. Modwolf, I don't have a song request bot like Bobby. I'm not hitting the big times yet. Nah, man, the rabid ones only seem to drop putrid hides for me. I did mine. I got most of mine from Western Karana grizzly bears because there's no putrid grizzly bears to worry about. Hey, Lunachip, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Burrito Brian. Thank you for following. Alright, we're pretty safe in this zone. It'll feel good if we ever solo a giant on this. I don't know if we can. Yeah, Shin, I did. I got almost all the way to the end, and then I just kind of got more into EQ, and I haven't picked it back up. But I'm at the part where we are about to invade Shinra HQ. Spoiler alert. I think I stopped because I was working on trying to beat Bahamut before I went in there. Like, I wanted to have that summon. But he was kicking my ass. That's good to hear. Honestly, playing the remake made me really want to go back and play the original one. Oh man, they have the original with slightly high quality graphics on Steam for pretty cheap. I think it's worth checking out. If you can get past the graphics, it's worth checking out for sure. If only these beetles still dropped the enchant silver eyes. You'd have to get into like spoiler territory, but technically the remake and the original are not the same game. And so you benefit from having played the first one and having the best understanding of the remake. Square Enix had to do their thing, you know. Dude, I feel like I'm playing P99 right now. What is this darkness? Right, broken spacebar? There's a named Griffin in here that could wreck my day. Yeah, I could actually summon a Halo of Light, but my my conjuration skill is so low, it cost me like half a mana bar. I'll just deal with it. Yeah, Grimfeather, I think. So funny note, when Luckland comes out, they'll have the Scion of the Spires or whatever on Scion of the Nexus at all these spires, and you can't attack the Scion, but you can taunt her, which will make her attack you. Elsewhere, you know, I'm just kind of making the rules up, but in this instance, I have chosen to not accept ports as part of this playthrough. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good. Yo, let me play my favorite remake soundtrack. Or not soundtrack, my favorite remake song. Oh, there's a 1 hour version. Excellent. Hey, Chinchilla, it did. Elsewhere, it's not completely pointless because some quests need it. Like, I'll need some plat for J-Boots, I'll need some plat for the Werewolf Hide Cloak, and I'm going to be using a lot of my plat to invest in smithing so I can work towards fine plate armor. Yeah, we're not in the bad low time zone yet. We got about 4 or 5 more hours before the servers start to poop out. Dude, on P99, this robe is so expensive. The Ishva Mal on P99 spawns like once every 2 days. He's a set spawn timer with no PHs or anything. He doesn't always drop the robe. Dude, you go to South Karana and like suddenly you're in Lord of the Rings. I don't see Grimrod over here. Oh yeah, we got someone camping them. Yeah, they do. Later on in the expansions, there's a lot of items like that. Like, once you equip them, they're attuned to your character and can no longer be traded, even if they were previously tradable. But there's also strictly no-drop items, which is like when you loot it, it cannot be traded anymore. Kunark opens, I want to say, in about 10 weeks. Yeah, 10 weeks. There's going to be 1 million of them. I saw a lot of low-level groups as I was leveling up. I've seen a lot in High Pass the last couple days. I saw a ton in Blackburrow, and Crushbone was full, Unrest was full. So all those newbie zones were totally packed to the brims when I came through just a couple days ago. When in doubt, troll it out. Yeah, Unrest stays packed. But if there were no pick zones, every zone would be packed, and it would be awesome. All right, let's see if we get wrecked. Well, there's an entrance group, so that's super bad, since the only mobs I can kill are in the first 20 feet of this dungeon. And there's a whopping 8 people here. Oh, she's pulling a level 27 null. I mean, like most places, honestly. Lower Guk's gonna be super dangerous when I go there because every mob can proc root. See, these Leteth gnolls that they have charmed here are what I need to be fighting. But groups never like to go past the double doors, so the entrance is always camped by groups that are actually like way higher than they need to be for this area. Zero fac Necromancer plus any other class is pretty good. $8 p.m. We might be able to make it. We're gonna go to West Karana zone line and see if we can kill a werewolf. Necro's just super powerful. Overall, they're super flexible. They have a lot of. They've got a lot of other classes components. You know what I mean? And they don't really need a whole lot. Of course, if he goes like pure melee, Necro doesn't really offer too much to that because it can't heal very effectively, though it can heal somewhat. Yeah, that's what I'm doing next. Almost 300 plat, feels good. Too bad we're about to drop like 70. What do you guys think? Heal or damage? Alright, so then we're going to go with a Wolfenite because we don't want to double dot. We can't have like 2 dots of the same tier. Ooh, a lot of votes for heal, a lot of votes for damage. Looks like damage ties right now. Like that's what I was thinking. I've got a lot of healing myself. Yeah, we're going damage. This is level 20. Yeah, we'll grab that. The werewolf in West Karana spawns at the Kanos Hills zone line at midnight. Nah, there's not really any good augs for casters. I think they were left in as, like, these are like very low level kind of augments. They're left in primarily to help bridge a perceived power gap between early melee and casters. And especially with warrior aggro generation. Uh-oh, Mr. GTX. I don't know, it seems like every time that someone asks me what class they should play, I say Necromancer. So, you know where I stand. It seems like there's a shortage of tanks on this server, no joke. So like Ranger, Paladin, Shadow Knight, Warrior would all be great. No, my first 50 was a mage. Check out the video if you haven't seen it already. I hit level 50, gave away my gear, and then deleted the character. There's a whole lot of rest periods as a warrior. You could solo, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of downtime. Well, Rogue could be worse than Warrior. Dude, I feel like it's been 9 PM game time forever. So if I remember correctly, this werewolf that we're going to fight hits for like a max of 46-ish. Hey, Leok, you missed it, dude. We camped this shield we have, the Cracked Darkwood shield, for 175 spawns. And on the 176th, the named popped, and we got the shield. Yeah, the good old days. I try to get a few of those. It's always hard to like remember to flick on the video when you're in a contested raid kind of scenario. Oh, you know what? I need to change my bandolier. Whoops. Right now we're going to attempt a werewolf. We went to PA, we were going to try to XP in PA a little bit, but the entrance was all camped, and I can't go beyond the entrance, so there's nothing I could do there. If we can kill a werewolf and get a werewolf hide, then we can get a werewolf hide cloak, which will be a nice big gain for us. We have 2 hours game time, which is like something super small, like 6 minutes or something. So last time I tried this guy, I tried him at like level 19, you know, just to see where I stood. He spawned like in the air on the zone line, and for like 20% he was hitting me through the Z-axis and I couldn't hit him back. I was like, why am I doing no damage? I thought I was just missing. That guy's name was Roni Jogmill, and he just jogged past us. If I can land a root on the werewolf, we might have a really good shot. Between the light healing potions, root, my whole mana bar, and lay on hands. It's gonna feel bad when we kill him using everything at our disposal, and he doesn't drop the hide though. Well, don't let that stop you. You can always solo. A little flash of light, we can like fear them. Yeah, it's always fun. I thought that was it for a second. All right, get ready for the hype. Right, you were right though. We got him right on, well actually we had him on 176 after 175 kills. But yeah, it was great, felt awesome. Alright, it's midnight, this thing should spawn. I don't think it's 100%, maybe? Oh, I see. This is the King Dedede theme from the Wii U version of Super Smash Bros. King Dedede being the primary villain or antagonist of the Kirby series. I wonder if that guy's on the same spawn cycle as the werewolf, so like since he popped, we won't get the werewolf. All right, well, it was a good run. We've had a nice long stream today, 5.5 hours. Sorry that so much of it was stuck in high pass, but tomorrow is our last stream of the weekend. We'll be back on Monday, and we'll try to do like a really good EXP grind, get some levels on tomorrow. For now, we're going to do the usual, and I see a Very Loving Robot has recently got on, so we'll go raid his channel, and then peace out. All right, here we go.
I'm levitating. Here I am.
Zach, thank you for hosting. Zaide God, thank you for the raid. Let's see what happens to my... It seems like every time he raids, something happens with the bitrate. We'll see what happens today.